All right, everybody. Welcome back. So before we get started, I want to remind everyone that this stream is sponsored by DeviantArt. I'm part of a sponsorship program called the DeviantArt Collective. If you stream your artwork on Twitch, actually, the DeviantArt Collective is being dissolved at the end of the month, so my normal plug would be for you to go check it out. But I guess at this point, it's more of a thank you to DeviantArt for supporting the channel for over a year and a half. We did some really good things. They gave me the opportunity to create some educational content for the website, but all things move on, and that's where we are. So, big shout outs to DeviantArt and all the people who supported the channel from there. Anyway, so we are working on this Ninja Turtle piece. More specifically, this Turtles in Time piece.
repeat, this is not a test. Coronavirus is in your area. COVID-19 is highly contagious. Please stay.
Survive somebody new, anyone else assume on a lonely night, once a burning light, 100 reasons must be born of you. 形のない気持ち忘れないようにだけon you
Foolish. Donatello does not have a blade at the end. Huh. It's just a bow. Huh? Oh. I think so, right? Is that a lance? Or it looks something like that, right? Is that what a lance is? I thought a lance was like... Or spear. I don't know. I don't know weapons. What's that? I think this is a lance because there's a Yu-Gi-Oh card called Forbidden Lance, and it looks like this. That's it. That's my reference. That's my frame of reference for everything. For any particular reason, or just curious? You've been looking up different weapons. Ooh, cosplaying. Fun times. One day I'll cosplay. I was gonna start cosplaying as Aaron, but I just got too busy doing other stuff. I prioritized other stuff. Yeah, I had to prioritize making money at cons. I can't fucking Plus, you know, every time I flew somewhere, my bags are at max capacity. Like, I could not add a single pound to any, like, a single pound to any bags. So what the fuck was I gonna fit cosplay stuff? I guess I could replace regular clothes, since Aaron... I could replace my regular clothes for, like, Aaron's outfit, since, you know, he just wears regular clothes. Yeah, there's a lot of, I've seen so much cool gear. Just 3D print all the individual parts, stick them together. See, I would do season 4 Aaron. Hobo Aaron with the bandage over his eye. That's my favorite Aaron. He's fucking dastardly, that's why. That's evil Aaron. Evil, but he's correct. That's why. I was like, this is perfect. Like, all I gotta do is straighten my hair. You know, all I have to do is straighten my hair, and then just put on his outfit, and then I'm done. Like, that's all it takes. The missing leg would be a pain in the ass, though. Basically, I'll just do that thing where I fold my leg back when I take pictures. I guess I could do, for if I wanted to put in like a little bit of effort into it, I could do Aaron after he fights, the Warhammer Titan. So it's still homeless Aaron, but his wounds are recovered. He's still in that outfit, but he has the Titan marks under his eyes. That's a cool look too. I would alternate the legs, just to fuck with people. You know, for some reason, in the cartoon, it's not off-putting that the turtles have individual teeth. You know, normally when you draw teeth like this, it could be pretty off-putting when you know. That's why usually when anime and cartoons, like, they just draw the teeth like that. But if you look at the Ninja Turtles cartoon, they do this thing. They do that. It's Ninja Turtles, they can do whatever they want. Yeah, so Leonardo, well, this is all post, like, this is all like late 90s. I think early designs, so basically everything after the original Ninja Turtles cartoon, they started giving Donatello a really thick cross the body strap, and I believe Leonardo had, did Leonardo have one? Did they give him one eventually? Or did he have the cross straps over his chest? I know Donatello had the one long one. I think Leonardo had the cross straps, if I remember right. But in the original cartoon, none of them had any of that. Yeah, let me know. I see some pictures here where Donatello had the cross straps, but that's not right. But then again, I think it changes depending on who's drawing it. I think it changes so much based on who's drawing it, both with the cartoons, and then there's the movies, and then the comics. I don't think there's a definitive design. I know in later interpretations they got like they have straps galore, they got like utility belts with like smoke bombs and shit in them. Like he has just one, he has like one thick strap, right? I don't know which side it goes, but he has like one thick strap. That's like the one thing I remember they added to Donatello later. And then I know somebody gets cross straps. I don't know if that's Leo or if that's just they gave that like a different artist giving that to Donnie. I think I've also seen Leo. I think I've also seen Leo with like a strap. Like here's his belt, right? I think I've also seen one where it's almost like a double strap like that. If I remember right. I think the movies gave Leonardo something like this. And then how does that work? How would that work? I think that's one of the later movies. Is that the one where they go back in time? They go to Japan? Part 3? Yo, say what you want. I like that movie. It's fucking bad. But, like, when I was a kid, I remember liking that one. But then again, I was their target demographic, so... That movie was, like, engineered for me as a kid to like it. Okay, so he gets... It would make sense that he gets the double. Tropic, thanks for the raid. What's up? Yeah, so welcome everyone. We are taking a break from the Attack on Titan drawing because I have a lot going on around the house. I'm playing nurse with my wife who just had some surgery. So taking care of her and taking care of our new puppy. There's just not a lot of time for me to like sit and focus on really intense drawings. So that Attack on Titan piece was a little too demanding for me right now. So I decided, hey, let's do a different drawing that's going to demand way less from me. Off top, well, I feel like they're gonna... has there been a modern revival of an old show or a classic show? Has there been a modern revival of one that was good? A revival or continuation of one that was good. Is there one? See, it's rounded in the front a little bit. Yeah, I'm not a fan of the new animation on that. I'm actually not a fan of like even oh, what's it called? Oh my god, what's it called? Fucking Shaman King. I know they're like, oh, it's pretty faithful to the old artwork. I'm just like, it's in the same like art style, like I guess, but it's just like how clean everything looks now. I almost feel like they need to put like a filter of film grain on top of everything. It's just like too glossy. I just like, it could just be me, but like almost all anime today, I don't know, is it like the line art is too clean? I think a lot of the times the line art is too thin. That's what I think it is. So you look at something like Yashahime, and they're, I mean, first off, the animation in that is not that great, but like it's just like the line art is just so skinny. And I know that with Trigun, it's that's totally off the rails. I'm talking about like when they're trying to make it look like the old one. So like you see the artwork for like a modern Yu Yu Hakusho, and they're like, oh, we're keeping to the same style. I'm like, yeah, but you're using like a two. It looks like you're using like a two brush when you should have been using like a six. You know. Even Kenshin. Oh, that's a perfect example. The line art to Kenshin in my taste is too thin for my taste, and I guess that would be my biggest criticism about a lot of modern anime. But it's especially noticeable when it's like a revival of an old anime where you're just kind of like, what is it about this that doesn't look right? And I think to me it's the line weight. Plus I think they need to put, again, this is just me because I'm old, but I think putting like a film grain filter over everything, just slightly, just over everything, will definitely make everything just look a little bit more, I don't know. Everything looks so clean, and I'm just not a fan of it. It's not appealing to me. Everything just looks like plastic. Versus you look at something like Demon Slayer, that's a new show. That's brand new. But the line art is very, very heavy in it. Not just in like combat scenes or, the important scenes where they put all the money. Just regular scenes, the line art is really thick and it looks really good. Look at Attack on Titan. One of the off-putting things about season 4, when they changed animation studios, is all the line art is really skinny. And people were like, this looks fucking weird. Versus look at season 1 through 3. Shit looks like a fucking comic book.
What do you want to do?
How about that World Wide Web place?
Web surfing, astrology and gardening and punk rock.
Okay, guys, the first thing that you need to know is that the internet is amazing and it's changing every day.
Now that I've gotten on the internet, I'd rather be on my computer than doing just about anything.
It's really cool.
The internet gave us a whole world of exciting new possibilities. So I guess this is a story of how it changed our lives. Maybe it will yours too.
G. Jones.
You know what? In regards to line art, look at One Punch Man Season 1 versus One Punch Man Season 2. I think that is a very, very clear difference. Anyway, I hope they don't mess up any of your upcoming anime. I hope you enjoy everything, and I hope everything's good. Nobody wants bad shows. Well, people who make YouTube reviews want them to be bad. I don't care what anyone says. People who make YouTube reviews of stuff, they want things to be bad, because they get them more views. Do know, weird thing to say, but the new Transformers movie, I really, really wanted to just have a Beast Wars movie. I was just like, I remember for the longest time, I was like, I hope that these really bad Transformers movies run their course, and then somewhere in the future we just get a Beast Wars movie. But instead we're getting them incorporated into more Transformers movies, and I'm just like, ah. They're doing a Netflix Gundam. They're gonna fuck that all up. You know, all they need to do to make Gundam work, live action, all they have to do is adapt, like find a script. Just find like a really good war script. And then just put Gundams in it. Just put robots in it. That's all they need to do. And because that's essentially what Gundam is. It's just, most of them is just war in space with robots and like weird people. You know what they need to do? G Gundam. They need to put G Gundam live action. They got the balls to do that. I'll watch it. I'll pay full price for that. Just for the audacity.
It's time to switch on the computer. And let's get computing.
Program the computer.
Once you can see what the computer's up to, it's time to get it to do something exciting. Choose a program and slip it into the cassette deck. If you listen to a computer tape, you'll hear something like this.
No. It would be, he would only use the shining finger at the very, very end of the movie. It would just be like human shenanigans, bad CG the entire time. It would be Marvel style jokes. And then at the very, very, very end, the final attack that he does, he's gonna use the shining finger. And that'll be it. That's how that whole movie will go. Just waiting for him to do it, and then it's over. That's it. And they'll tease a sequel.
I can't find my way out.
Or they'll skip right over it. And he'll just be God Gundam immediately, and he'll just be like Burning Finger.
I can't find my way out.
Project, what's going on? It's going well. I decided to take a break from the Attack on Titan piece. It like just demands a little bit too much from me. We were planning to do a Ninja Turtles one anyway. So, I figured the Ninja Turtles are a lot easier to draw than Attack on Titan. So I decided to just switch over and do this. I don't like Donatello's pose here. So we're gonna go ahead and change that. We'll probably just scrap them, start over. Even when I did that Ninja Turtle commission the other day, I had trouble giving Donatello a pose because I was like, Project, were you here when I told you what's going on with the wife? We're not, oh yeah, no, we're not really keeping it a secret anymore. We've known about it for a while. We kept it on the DL for the longest time, just because she didn't want to tell anybody. But like now we're a bit more open to it. Yeah, you know, my wife has cancer, and we've been in and out of the hospital and stuff, and that's why I was just so like hitting you up for, you know, stuff, because like her doctors are being, excuse me, not her doctor is good. The people at the hospital were being fucking stingy about pain meds. And I was just like, bro, you better stop playing. Because she just had surgery last week. So it's just like, anyway, the hospital, the nurses there, whoever the fuck was in charge there was being super stingy. And they were just like, she just had like major surgery. And she was just like, I can prescribe you 5 oxycodone. I'm just like, what the fuck? 5? That's like a day. I'm like, that's not even a day. You know what I'm talking about? I'm just like, no, that's what I'm talking about. She's just like, well, you know, I can prescribe you 5 oxycodone. I'm like, that's like a day. Like, the fuck you gonna do with that? So we end up, yesterday we were lucky enough to hit up the her like our actual doctor, and he was just like, fuck out of here. He's like, I'll give you a full prescription for the good shit. So our doctor's been amazing. But yeah. Anyway, yeah, so for the longest time we kept that on the down low, but you know, we're in a place now where we're just like, look, it's happening. Let's just be more open about it. So it's just like, you know, ah man, COVID sucks. Doesn't matter. Hopefully it's not too bad, right? What are her symptoms? I know people have different symptoms. Loss of taste. Did I tell you I got COVID after we went to go see Dabin? I didn't say anything to anyone because Anime Expo was around the corner and I did not want to miss out on AX. So when I did that live drawing at AX, I was actually really sick. I didn't tell anyone, but luckily everybody's fine. Everyone's fine. But yeah, I got after we went to go see Dabin, I got COVID. I was like trashed for like 6 days, like flat trash for like 6 days. And I was like, oh my god, AX is like right around the corner. I gotta fucking get my shit together. I think it would be cool to have one of the turtles have their shell to the back. Otherwise, they're all kind of in the similar pose. Like, in the center, Leo and Raph can have, like, kind of opposing... They're essentially in the same pose, but opposites. But I don't want them to have the same pose. So let's have Donnie... No more raves in general, man. Fucking, I'll go to Second Sky and Porter can have his fucking it's like a Christian church sing along last time. Fine, sure, I guess. But like that's what it was, man. That's what Second Sky was last year. It was like I was like a Christian summer camp. Oh yeah, technical difficulties with Skrillex. Technical difficulties like Skrillex his like all his gear, like his controller and his CDJs just shit out. And mid set, and then with Blady, like there was something wrong with his mic, or if that's just how he talks, but like you couldn't hear what he was saying for shit. Even when Porter went on, like a lot of the, maybe because I was like near the rails, but like the bass was so like like it was loud and really muffled that like it was hard to hear his vocals. So it was like a bunch of different issues with as different artists came on. I don't know, the production value on it was pretty whack, gotta say. But you know, it's supposed to be a smaller festival, so I just kind of gave him a pass. And I paid VIP prices, so I'm gonna give it a pass no matter what, because that's how I'm gonna rationalize how much I spent going to it. It's alright though, because he played Clarity. That's all, that made it worth it. Hey, thanks for the follow. Yeah, of course, of course. Yeah, but anyway, yeah, no more local stuff. Fresno's gross. It's a countdown though. Yeah, no more stuff in general. It's just such a time investment because like you gotta spend all that money, you gotta go there, you gotta hope that nobody fucks it up, you gotta hope nobody dies, you gotta hope that the sets are good, you gotta hope there's no technical difficulties, and then you gotta hope that like you can bounce back from it real quick, which is getting really hard now that we're getting older. You have to hope that if you do take something that it actually hits. There's just like all these variables. I'm like, nah, I just stay home, son. Like, I'm good. I'm just like,
nothing left. There was no sense of myself left at all.
Oh, you know what? It's called Neon Night Riders, I think is what the stage is called. How do I remember the name of this fucking stage? Neon Night Riders. They're on top of these floating, these hoverboards in the future. So this is based on Turtles in Time, the video game. That's what we're drawing right now. So they're on these hoverboards in a stage called Neon Night Riders, and that's what I'm gonna have Donatello floating on. Yeah, I don't get the withdrawalsies anymore. I don't have that bounce back period, but at the same time, I don't get high anymore. Man. You know, take a pill, I just get sick and I throw up. It's like that whole thing we talked about that. It's like when parents used to make their kids smoke a whole carton of cigarettes to get them to stop smoking. They do it so much that they just get sick. That's me. I just like one pill. Hold up. And then I've missed, and then by the time that happens, I've missed that whole set. I've wasted a pill. I want the turtles to all kind of overlap each other, so we can move Raphael over a little bit. All right, so as you guys know, I am on nursing duty for my wife because she's stuck in bed right now. I have to go help her with something real quick. So I will be back in give me 10 minutes. So until then, I'm gonna run an ad for you guys, just a 1-minute ad. I have some medical bills piling up, so y'all needs to click that ad, and I'll be right back.
want to do.
How about that World Wide Web place?
Web surfing, astrology and gardening and punk rock.
Okay, guys, the first thing that you need to know is that the internet is amazing and it's changing every day.
Now that I've gotten on the internet, I'd rather be on my computer than doing just about anything.
It's really cool.
The internet gave us a whole world of exciting new possibilities. So I guess this is a story of how it changed our lives. Maybe it will yours too.
G. Jones.
Yo, I am back. My bad. No, wait, not my bad. Fuck that. I got shit to do. I'm just back. Actually, 1 second. I will be right back.
It's time to switch on the computer. And let's get computing. Program the computer. Once you can see what the computer's up to, it's time to get it to do something.
Yeah, Turtles is the next one. Specifically,
Into the cassette.
Turtles in Time.
If you listen to
Did anyone here play Turtles in Time?
something like this.
That's what this one is. Peek behind the curtain. Why? Peek behind the curtain as to why specifically I chose Turtles in Time. Specifically why is because, alright, so I learned something interesting when I did the Marvel vs. Capcom piece. So I did the Marvel vs. Capcom piece, and I did it because I was just like, well, fighting game events, video game events, this thing will sell, right? And while that's true, every time I go to a gaming event, it sells. This is the best seller every time I go to any gaming event. However, I didn't realize that like people who are just Marvel fans, like if they're just fans of comics, so I go to a comic book convention, they see Galactus up top, and all of a sudden they're like, oh my god, the X-Men are here? Yo, I'm gonna buy that shit. Or I've had somebody buy it just because Mega Man's on it. So it doesn't just hit the demographic of the Marvel vs. Capcom people. It hits like everybody who's into anyone who's on here. I've had people buy it because Street Fighter's on here. I've had people buy it just because like Deadpool's on here. So with the Turtles piece, I was just like, okay, well, Ninja Turtles in general, they'll buy it. People who like Ninja Turtles. So I was like, all right, so people who like Ninja Turtles in general are gonna buy this piece. On top of the fact that there's not a lot of turtle stuff in the Artist Alley, but also if they recognize that it is Turtles in Time, that is a guaranteed sale right there. Like when this is done, you're gonna walk up to it, and if you know Turtles in Time, you're gonna know what this is. Otherwise, you're gonna be like, oh my god, that's some Ninja Turtle shit. April's gonna be in it, fucking Krang will be in it, you know what I'm talking about? Foot Clan will be in it, the Technodrome's on it. So it's one of those things where I'm gonna get all the demos, but then if somebody recognizes it, that's a guaranteed sale. That's the same thing that I realized with the MVC. That's why I chose Turtles in Time over just Ninja Turtles. That's it. So I'm gonna have Donnie riding, you know those little hoverboards on the Neon Knight Rider stage? He's gonna be on one of those things. I feel like the disc should be facing the other way, though. Like, it should be like that. No, I haven't played Shredder's Revenge. I have it on my computer. I have the little icon for Steam with a Leo just staring at me on my desktop, and I haven't played it yet. I've had it for like what, like almost a year now, and or whenever the game came out, like shortly after it came out, I bought it, and I just haven't played it yet. I have not double clicked on that shortcut on my desktop since I downloaded it. And when it comes to like their facial features and overall character design, I'm gonna base them on the 80s cartoon designs. So they're gonna be looking a little bit more bubbly than like modern turtles. However, I will be giving them the color palette of you know how Donatello is kind of like more of an olive green, you know. Oh, I'm putting the bosses in there. Yeah, I have all of them pulled up. So the idea is, yo, Riversticks, thanks for the follow. All right, so this is the composition of it. So I'm gonna have the 4 turtles up front. I'll have like April or whatever, like right here. But in the Technodrome, I'm going to have all the characters are going to adhere to a 5-point perspective, which is going to be the 5 points will be the actual Technodrome itself. I'll have the bosses, and in around the bosses, I'm going to have all like the different creatures from the time period that the stage is held in. So like, yeah, so I'll have the bosses, and then I'll have like, well, there's gonna be foot soldiers all over the place, right? But then like, you know how there's like dinosaurs that run you over in that one stage? They're gonna be in there too. So I'll kind of have them sectioned off, and that's what is gonna be in the circle. And outside of the circle, so that'll be the shape, right? And I'll have a thick white outline. So, like I did with the Overwatch piece, I'll have that thick white outline with that same tan color for the background that I use for all my prints. All my prints have this, literally this exact color right here, because I drop that color. That's what that square will be. It'll start as that tan color at the bottom, and I'll keep it empty and clean. Like, and then it'll fade upwards. As it goes upwards, it's gonna fade into... See, with the Marvel vs. Capcom, I had that tan color, and they had it slowly fade into space, because Galactus, right? This one I'm gonna have a slowly fade up into... I was thinking... I don't know how this is gonna look, but I was gonna have it fade from tan up into, like, you see the official cover art for Turtles in Time? There's, like, the spiral of, like, the time warp, right? I was gonna have it go into that, but I don't know how that's gonna look. That's Super Shredder up top. This is going to be Super Shredder up top. And that's kind of all that's going to be outside. Yeah, where they're all kind of different shades of green. Yeah, I love that. I'm not a... Like, I like... Like, I get they have different personalities, so character design-wise, you want to shape them a little differently. But I think later Turtles, I think they took that, like, a little too far. Where, like, Donatello, he's smart, so he's probably the skinny one, so he's got a long neck, he's the skinniest one. Mikey's kind of fat, I guess, because he's goofy. Raphael is, like, the size of the Abomination, you know? Like, nah, that's, like, too much. Like, make Raph a little bit more, make him a little buffer, make him a little bit more vascular. You know, Mikey, you could make him a little pudgy, because that's funny. But, like, yeah. Anyway, that's my thought process to this. Now I know that there are the version that is on the Super Nintendo is actually ported, I believe from an arcade version of it, and I know that there are different there are some bosses that appear in the arcade version and some bosses that only appear in the ported version. We're doing all of them because there's only it's not a huge difference. I think there's like 4 extra characters in general, so I'll be incorporating all of them. And then every all the empty space. So like we'll have the main bad guys, and we'll have all the elements of their stages and all that stuff. But like any empty space we have, I swear to God, I'm just gonna fill it with like foot soldiers and what do you call them? Those little mouse droids. What are they called? What the fuck? Hold on. What are they called? Mousers. My bad. Yeah. So, yeah, that's the kind, like, I'm just gonna fill in all the empty space with, like, that stuff. Yeah. I just can't believe Toka and Razor are in this fucking game. Come on. Does anyone here read the comics? Are they canon in the comics? Yo, I can't wait to draw Slash, man. Some foot soldiers. Am I remembering this wrong? Am I insane? Were there foot soldiers riding pterodactyls? Yeah, all that stuff will be in here. Of all the collages to do, I don't think anyone, including my wife, was expecting this one. It's just like, what the fuck are you talking about? Because she didn't grow up with turtles. So I'll tell her about Turtles in Time. I was describing it to her today, and she's like, that's nice.
There was no sense of myself left at all.
Bro, you should do Demon Slayer. You should do this. You should do Nas. Turtles in Time. People don't know about Batman, or are you talking about Ninja Turtles and Batman? Their crossover. We did technically have a Turtles in Time live action movie. Remember? They had that little plastic garden lamp with the little spinny light in it. That's the spiral that I'm talking about when they jump into the TV screen. When they jump into the IMAX screen and travel through time. Yo, I appreciate the sub gift. Yeah, you know, we're such nerds, it's hard to imagine not knowing what Batman is, right? we were talking about turtle design earlier today, and how I think Ninja Turtles are the only characters where you could give them like this kind of teeth and it's not off-putting. Because, you know, normally, like if you draw a normal person and you draw them and you go like this, there's something like really off-putting about that, right? But like the turtles, you can draw like their individual teeth and it's fine. That's why most of the time when they do anime, it's always like that. Because it's just like a little, it's not as, it stays away from like that uncanny valley. Like it moves it away from the uncanny valley. But you put them on the turtles and it looks okay. I mean, unless you're talking about those live action ones, they just look fucking like, they look fucking strung out. It's because they give them huge, like huge teeth in the live action. I like the pupils on the turtles. The irises. I don't like this. I don't like the space in between the bandana and the eyes. I don't like that. I like when their eyes are part of it. Nah, you're talking about Jim Henson though. I mean, that's way better than those dinosaurs, man. I like that, where like when they're ready to fight, you just go all white, right? That probably helps with animation too. I like that 2007 movie. I think it was 2007. I really like that movie. I want to make sure I'm talking about the right one. Hold on. Let me look that up. I want to make sure I'm talking about the right one. Yes, yeah, 2007. I like that one a lot. I think it's because it had been a long time since I had consumed any turtle property. And then I think I rented that movie. And I rented it totally blind. I had no idea like what the fuck was going on. I was like, a Ninja Turtle movie? What is this? And I was so surprised. I was just like, wow, this is kind of cool. I haven't watched it in a while, so I don't know how the CG holds up. Oh, Captain America was Casey Jones? No way. Is it considered a sequel to the old movies? I love when turtles go into like mystical stuff. I like when the turtles go mystical and cosmic stuff. What about them? What about them giant bulletproof turtles that Michael Bay made? Flipping over Hummers and stuff. Baby Hulks, not even baby Hulks, just regular Hulks. Like, hey, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. You know, we had a goal to get to 10,000 followers by the end of the year, but you know, life happens. So I'm already thinking about next year. Though I will be hardcore on conventions again next year, I would like to end next year at, I want to say 15, but that's like such a crazy goal, like an absurd goal. If we get in to Anime Expo's Annex, my goal is 15K. If we don't get into Anime Expo's Annex, my goal is 12,500. 12,500. Okay, let me show you guys something.
Interactive appetite, searching for a website, a window to the world, got to get online. Take a spin, now you're in with the techno set. You're going surfing on the internet.
Okay, so Anime Expo, which is the biggest anime convention in the US, just opened up applications for their annex, which is like it's an area downstairs in the artist alley. And if I get approved for a table, if I get approved for a space, I'll be able to go do a live drawing there without having to buy an exhibitor spot for $6,000, right? So this is my pitch that I sent. That's my pitch that I sent to them. They sent me the application, I filled it out, and that is the pitch that I sent to them, because they're asking what you're going to use the space for if we give you a space down in the annex. And that's what I sent them right there.
I never shut it off for 5 minutes.
You know what? I didn't watch the sequel. I watched the first Michael Bay Ninja Turtles movie. I didn't watch a sequel. I heard the sequel was pretty fun. The only thing that I heard about it was it's just the cartoon in live action. Other than the fact that the turtles look a little wonky, it's basically the cartoon. That's what everyone told me. How accurate is that? Do I allow links? Yeah, go for it. Oh, what is that? Hold on.
Dude, you gotta be kidding me.
Sorry, mate. Direct Line already gave me a shout. What the...
Don't ask. Thank you.
Dude, that's fucking bad. That's sick, dude. I liked his design in it too. That company spent all the money on licensing. all their yearly revenue on licensing. Well, that's the thing. Has Ninja Turtles ever given a reason to, like, stop liking them? You know what I mean? Like, at the end of the day, it's always just a bunch of fun. Okay, so my puppy is hanging out in the room with me, right? And we have been trying to get her to gain a little bit of extra weight, because when we picked her up, she's a boxer. We picked her up, she was 4 pounds. She was 7 weeks old, 4 pounds. So the people who we got her from, not the greatest people, obviously. So we've been trying to get her to gain some weight. So I have been feeding her eggs, which is totally safe. You can do that. You can sneak extra protein, extra calories, extra vitamins. Boy, her farts have been stanky. So she's been hanging out in my room, and it has just been stanky in here for like days, man. She's almost 20 pounds now. So from 7 weeks old to, I don't know how many weeks she is. She's almost, I think she's almost 4 months now. We got her at like, yeah, we got her at that weight, and now she's at 20 pounds. So we're working on it. Can't quite get the shape of the shell looking right. Where does it start to...
Let's go. Soon this place too will be consumed by the toxic jungle.
Yo, thanks for the raid. Welcome everyone. We are working on this Ninja Turtles piece. We're already having such a blast. Just like we started it today, and we're already having a blast doing this one compared to the Attack on Titan piece we were doing, which, you know, we're still gonna finish that when I get more time. Thank you for the follow. So if you guys haven't seen the kind of artwork that I do, like I don't do a lot of fan art, but when I do, I like to take properties that I'm a fan of, and I just like to go all in and kind of just draw every character of that particular property. We're always kind of trying new things out, right? So I was just like, you know what? Ninja Turtles would be really fun. Yeah, so we're gonna have a lot of fun with the 5-point perspective here. So the turtles are not gonna really adhere to the 5-point. It's gonna be more of a poster style than like an illustration style. So like everything inside of the Technodrome here will adhere to the 5-point perspective. And that's just gonna be kind of like a way of framing all the characters. So I'll use the outline, the shape here to kind of frame everybody, and I'll have them adhere to a 5-point perspective. And then I just have Super Shredder out here in the back, so it's going to be very poster like. Yeah, so that's the idea. Yeah, the Dragon Ball drawing took me over 1,000 hours to complete. So it's original Dragon Ball in the center, Dragon Ball Z around them, GT is at the bottom, and Super is up top. Fisheye, yeah, fisheye, 5-point perspective, same thing. And so we are basing this specifically on Turtles in Time, one of my favorite games of all time. And we are basing the turtle designs on the 80s cartoon. Actually, if he wants to stand up, his weight needs to be... He wants to be able to balance on himself. His weight needs to be like right here. Eagle, thank you, yeah. Yeah, so just really quick, since it seems like we have some new people here, I'm actually primarily a traditional artist. I'm primarily a traditional artist. What you'll catch us doing here on stream anytime I'm not doing one of these big projects is we do just kind of like to hang out in the sketchbook and do some art practice, like actual studies, actual practice. But every now and then we'll hit up the Cintiq and we'll fire up the Cintiq and do some of these crazy fan art pieces. Yeah. So yeah, normally this is the kind of stuff that we'll be goofing off with. Anyway, yeah, so I appreciate everyone for coming through. We were working on an Attack on Titan piece, but I have to take care of stuff at home that has been pulling me away from working. So instead of something so labor intensive like the Attack on Titan piece, I decided, yo, Turtle's a little easier to do. So that's what we're doing right now. But this is what the Attack on Titan piece is generally gonna look like if it will open. Composition wise, it's actually similar to the Turtles piece. But yeah, we'll finish that one when I get more time. But right now, I can't right now. By the time it's done, yes, the files are huge. Actually, most of the layers that I use are always in like the rough draft area. Like by the time we're done with it, all the line art is just on one layer. So for example, the Pokemon piece, which we finished earlier this year, all the line art here is just one layer. All the flat colors here is just one layer. Dude, when we were working on this piece, the Pokemon, my computer, it's decent, right? But like I had 32 gigs of RAM, and I've never come across a file that ate all of it up. And this file did. So we maxed out the motherboard at 128. So then I opened up this, I maxed out the motherboard at 128. I opened up the file. It was using 95 gigs of RAM just to keep this file open. I was like, that's fucking crazy. All right, so let me get the hoverboard. So this is the hoverboard from the stage Neon Knight Riders. If you're familiar with Turtles in Time, you're gonna know what I'm talking about. Yo, it'd be cool to have all of them on the Neon Knight Rider hoverboards, because the hoverboard, they have a little like light in the front, and the light changes color depending on which turtle's on it. A good placement. There, I think that's optimal place. I almost made a tangent. Yeah, we did make a tangent right there. How fuck we do that? I think right there will be better.
boy band Wave Dash from Austin, Texas. Thank you so much for coming to see our little show, World Famous Tour. Thank you so much, Porter Robinson, for having us out. Seriously. That dude's the man. This last one is a brand new one. We made it with our homie ISOXO.
I'm robbing the bank. I'm robbing the bank. I'm ready to take. I'm ready to take.
Are you ready to go fucking crazy?
Why we stay in the house? Can't leave out the place. I just got a case. Got dirt on my face. Got tats on my face. I'm serving that base. I'm serving that base. I'm serving that base. I'm robbing the bank. I'm ready to take.
Oh. One second. I have to go help my wife with something. Give me like a couple minutes. Not quite sure what she needs. She just got out of surgery, so she's stuck in bed right now. I've been taking care of her, so let's see what she needs right now. Hold on. Mind. Never mind, we're good. It was an old message that I saw. I have our messenger up right here, and I'm just like, I didn't fucking call you. A little too bulbous. We'll see. Oh, I watched it. Yeah, I watched the trailer. You know me, I try not to watch trailers, but I don't know, I just was just drawn to it. I was just like, I must see what this trailer looks like. And it did not disappoint. Now it is one of those ones where there are certain things in there where I was like, I wish I hadn't seen this. It wasn't like MCU level where I'm just like, oh god, I've seen the whole fucking movie. Right, so I'm happy with the trailer, but that's the last thing of Spider-Verse 2 that I'm gonna go look at. That once they released that once they released that poster where it was Miles and Gwen sitting on they're like sitting upside down, I was just like, oh my god, this shit's gonna be so good. It's just like when they released that first poster for the first Spider-Verse and it was Miles upside down, like, and then like the city was upside down and I was like, nah, that's just gonna be so good. I'm curious to see what secret Spider-Man they're gonna have in there. Do you remember the Spider-Man the animated series? That Spider Carnage shit? Fuck, it's so good. If they can, this would be all right. Look, if they, you know what I'm gonna say. If they bring the animated series Spider-Man back, and they tell us what happened after he and Madam Web went searching for his Mary Jane, if they just tell us what happened, they don't gotta show any. If they just tell us what happened, and it's official, that we get an answer. Best Spider-Man movie ever. Like, we already know it's gonna be good, but if they can put that in there too. I was thinking about that for a while, but I didn't want to jinx it by speaking it out into the universe, because that's, above all else, that would be like, do you know how big of a victory it would be? It would be like how they gave Andrew Garfield that resolution in No Way Home. It would be that times like 1,000. Oh, you're shocked that what? Spider-Man, Ninja Turtles. That never happened? Never at one point? Yeah, I was just thinking about it. I was just like, man, if they're introducing all these spider people, I was like, don't tell me that you're not gonna bring, and it's animated already, right? You're in the animated, like, these are animated characters. You can just bring him back. You know, Peter Parker, who looks like he's Superman. He's just like, I'm not a Spider-Man. What are you talking about? Oh, Parker's such a nerd over there. He's only benching 500 pounds for reps. I'll find you, shocker. What did he say? Some shit like, I'll follow you to the ends of the earth. I'll fucking kill you. Some shit like that. That's what I was. He's still around? Don't even play, dude. Don't fucking play, because they got the Japanese voice actor in there. You know what I'm talking? They got the original Japanese dude. So tell me they're not gonna sneak him in there. Dude, okay. If they do that, if they can fucking do that, man, I swear to God, dude, like. Oh look, now I've just ruined it for everyone. I've either hyped it up and it's not gonna happen, or it happens and we've already guessed it. Or they bring him on, and every time he starts to talk about what happens afterwards, they get interrupted. And they do it like 5 times, and they don't tell you what happens. And they just end the movie, and you never find out what happens. What was it called? Spider-Man, where he has the nanotech. Well, it's not nanotech, it's just a bunch of little spiders, I guess. But like, fuck was that called? Spider-Man Unlimited. I was gonna say Spider-Man GX. That's Yu-Gi-Oh. Yeah, without any warning, we just go from the animated, and you know, we're all young at that point, so I don't know about y'all, but I didn't know how like TV seasons worked, right? I didn't know that was the fucking ending to that show. And then all of a sudden this series comes on, and I was just like, what the hell is this? All right, I guess we're gonna find out what happens with him and Madam Web. And he gets on like a spaceship, chases Carnage and Venom to like they go to a different universe, don't they? Or does he land on a different planet, or does he go to a different universe? Do you know what I want from MCU Secret Wars? I'm not a fan of what the MCU is doing right now. So if they want to pull off Secret Wars, all I want them to do is have Tom Holland stand in front of a big computer and be like, I want this character, I want that character, like what Spider-Man did in the animated series for Secret Wars. He's just like, the computer's just like, all right, just tell me who you want. And then he's like, all right, so I want Storm, I want Captain America, I want this person, I want that person. That's like, MCU can't do it right. You may just bring Tom Holland in because he's the only one doing shit right, and just be like, all right, look, so this is my list of characters I want. Let's bring all. He had good taste in characters though. He was just like, all right, look, he had good taste in characters though. He was like, look, this one X-Man that I met can control the fucking weather. Let's bring Storm in here. She'll probably be useful. I want Captain America. Like, I want. Did he have any bullshit choices? Hold up, I need to see the team that he built. Did he have any bullshit choices in there? Okay, after the death of Mary Jane Watson's clone, the Beyonder took Spider-Man far off planet. Beyonder brought Doctor Doom, Dr. Octopus, Lizard, Smythe, Red Skull to an unknown planet. He put Spider-Man on the planet and told him to call other heroes. He brought the Fantastic Four, Storm, only Storm? I must be getting confused between his interaction with the X-Men in Secret Wars and his interaction with the X-Men in their little crossover. So Fantastic Four, Storm, Captain America, and Iron Man. They managed to bring out Kurt Connor's persona in Lizard. He helped them. Doesn't he turn back into the Lizard and fuck shit up? He brought Black Cat through Machine, Final Task. Okay, did he have like a limit on who he could bring? Spider-Man convinced him to give up his powers. Oh, see, cure the memories won't erase except for. Yeah, so it went straight from Secret Wars into right after Secret Wars it went into the Spider-Verse. Couple of episodes, right? Okay, Hulk and She-Hulk were not involved because of the rights were being used by UPN. So that's why they didn't have Hulk in there. Huh, some secret war. There's like a table. There's like a table of like we got like half this table is Fantastic Four. Then you got like one X-Men, Cap, Iron Man, fucking Lizard, and Spider-Man. I remember the cast being a lot bigger than that. Doctor Strange was all up in that show too, man. Yeah, I think they took the character model of Iron Man. I think they took the character model from the Iron Man animated series. It looks a lot like him. Yeah, back when Iron Man was only known for his proton cannon to the normies. It's a shame we never got that armor in the MCU. It's a shame we never got the fucking proton cannon in the MCU, just because. Just for no fucking reason. I mean, he was already using crazy nanotech stuff by the time he fought Thanos. Just have him pull it out on just have him pull it out when he was fighting Thanos on Titan. Just have them smacking each other around. Just proton cannon real quick. Everyone would love it. Oh, yo! Murphy, what's going on? I appreciate that. Thank you. My puppy's real cute. She always has to have contact with me all the time. So I have her bed down here while I work because she makes too much noise to hang out in the bedroom with my wife because my wife has to sleep. And so I have her bed here. She always has to have something touching me. Her toe, she'll sit her butt on my foot, or right now she has her paw digging into my toe. My goal is to have this print in hand ready to go by Otaku Fest, which is my next convention in January. His eyes are like really far apart from each other, so I think this needs to be like right here. I think it's middle of January. Which mean, and it's like a 2 to 3 week turnaround time for print production. So I basically have to have this. I have to have this done by Christmas. Can we finish this in 10 days? A part of me thinks that we can. Like, I know that we're goofing off here a lot on stream, but like, if I ever turn this into a silent stream and just work, I think we can get a lot done. And the turtles are always the main subject is always the part that takes the longest. So like once we get this down, the main part, everyone else is just kind of whatever. And I have all the characters pulled up already. Like I have them all bookmarked already. That's how ready for this drawing I've been. I don't have all the characters for Avatar: The Last Airbender pulled up yet though. So that's how like not serious I am about that one. That doesn't look right. Yeah, it's really not. I think who would be the most detailed character? Krang, maybe? It's probably the turtles. Not just design wise. I'm talking about like they're the ones I'm going to be spending the most time on. And this is going to be very simple cell shading, by the way. It's not. There's nothing in here that should take a long time to color. Like I sort of got like the flat colors should all just be one layer. And then all of the, I think I'll use maybe one or two colors when I shade it. I don't want to have a separate like highlight layer. I mean, like I'll have a highlight layer for the eyeballs, but like I'm not gonna have a highlight layer. I'm not gonna have like the base color and then use like a white here and then dark here because that will look like that Dragon Ball GT or the Dragon Ball Super look where they all look plasticky. I don't like that. I want to color them and almost add some kind of film grain on them. So similar to what we were talking about anime earlier. I almost want to add like a film grain to this so that it looks old. Exo, what are you up to? Printing? Are you printing shit? Printing shenanigans for your house? What's wrong with me? Oh, yeah. I believe Iron Pinky is the artist who did the artwork for Shredder's Revenge. Yeah, so it's gonna be kind of like that. Yeah, but actually, exactly like that. Maybe even less than that. Because if you look at the artwork from the original show, they're very desaturated. I don't know if that's just because it's like... Here, like you could see them here. You see them, they're very desaturated. They don't have like a vibrant green to them. Like that. You see how, well, that's not official artwork. Or is that official artwork? Anyway. I don't know. We'll see. I don't think it matters. I don't think that kind of stuff is going to turn people off from buying it. Exo, not that it's any of my business. You don't have to talk about it if you don't want to, but did you decide what to do with your job? You don't have to tell me. You don't have to tell anyone. Just a yeah or a no. Okay. I feel you on that. Because saying yes to that would be like admitting... Would almost be like, alright, I'm admitting to just taking the safer route instead of... Not even safer route, that's just more of like the... You know what I mean? That's just like, alright, I'm just gonna do this.
Before we leave, though, we want to take a really quick photo with you guys. Put in the old memory book. Scrapbook, I don't know what they're called, man. On the count of 3, I need everyone to put their hands up and make the craziest noise they've ever made. 1, 2.
Alright, alright.
Thank you so much, Red.
So if I do an Avatar The Last Airbender collage, do we include Legend of Korra? Or do we just be like... I don't like Legend of Korra. I think that show had a lot of potential and it squandered all of it. Like every step along the way, like every time they did, like even from season 1, I was just like, y'all fuck this up. And then they do something and I was just like, okay, I get what I get what you guys are getting at. And then they mess it up and I'm just like, what happened? And then the next season comes up and I'm just like, what are you guys doing? And then they'll do something cool and I'm like, okay, I get what you guys are getting at. And they fuck it up again and I'm just like, that's Legend of Korra to me. The whole show is like that. So in my fictional world, my headcanon, no, not headcanon, it's like you in the first season of Legend of Korra, you establish very strongly that there's a group of non-benders, just a group of regular people who hate benders. And society's obviously not fair. And Avatar is not scared to touch on war and touch on, subjects. So I figured, Korra should be the same way. But it wasn't. And they were just like, you see this character here? What was his name? The dude who could take away your bending. Fuck was his name? And they turned him into spoilers. They just make him a waterbender. And I was like, what the fuck? Like, how cool would it be if they didn't explain anything? Amon, yeah. Dude, what if they're just like, it should have just been a dude. Don't explain how he could take away bending. And just be like, yo, he can just take it away. They're like, how? I don't know. It's scary though, right? Don't get close to him. We're like, all right, don't worry. I can beat him up. I'm a bender. He's like, it doesn't matter. He's so good at fighting. Your bending is useless. That's how good of a fighter he is. Like, how awesome would that be? Because when if your enemy's a bender, then it's just the same shit over again, right? But that's where I thought they were going with that. I thought they were gonna go, because the first episode, and I remember the first episode, there's like protests and stuff of regular people who are just like, fuck these benders, they're ruining everything. They're taking our jobs. They took our jobs. I bet they're not even here legally. No, they shouldn't get scholarships. Fuck all of them. Yeah, we should pull them over. These benders. Pull them over. Ask for ID. Who gives a shit? Fuck all of them. No, yeah, but the idea of a guy who is just so against bending, and you don't even have to make it complicated. Just be like, yo, benders killed my family. That's it. That's boring, but that's all you really need. Like, benders killed my family. Y'all dropped a city on them. Like, some shit like that. I don't think I've talked to any Avatar fans who don't share our belief in that, our sentiment on that, where he should have just been a dude who could just take no bending powers. He could just take away your bending really easy, so it's scary to fight him, because if he touches you the right way, there goes your powers, and then that's it, man. Instead, he's just like, how does he block your power? Oh, he gives you a blood clot. Like, what the fuck? Like, actually, yeah, that's a good point. What's her face? What's her face does that. That sounds super familiar. Anyway, you could have elaborated on that. You could have done anything, and you just chose the most ass way. All right, so that's why season 1. Now, anyway, I don't even remember what the fuck was season 2 even about. Was season 2 when the ending is just a giant Korra kaiju fight? Is that the end? Was that season 2? Yeah, okay. Oh, then what the fuck is season 3? Because the start of season 4 is when she is doing the underground fighting. Which one is season 3? Oh, season 3 is with the Airbender. Yeah, Zahir. Yeah, yeah. That was pretty good. I give a fuck. That was pretty good. I hate. This is the one thing that I hate. No, I don't hate it. It's just it's so like it's hard to watch. When J.K. Simmons was about to body Zahir, right, and then somebody jumped in. It's just like that scene in Game of Thrones when Ned was about to go off on Jaime, and someone interferes and stabs him in the leg or something. That was a good season. I got nothing to say about that other than there was too many children in that season. Like, fuck all these kids, man. Shit. I liked where season 4 started. I liked that Korra was like having some actual issues. Because you know how the series starts? She's a kid and she's like, I'm the fucking Avatar, just fucking deal with it. I could do whatever I want. And then season 4, it's like the opposite, where she's just underground fighting, can't really control her powers. I thought that was cool. That's what I'm saying. Where there are some really, really, really good things, and then they fucking drop them. You know who was a cool enemy? Kuvira. Kuvira was almost what Amon could have been, where she was really good at fighting, and the only reason she lost was because she was fighting the fucking Avatar. Like, of course you're gonna lose when you fight the Avatar, right? But then at the end of the season. They had to bring out a giant robot at the end of the season shooting laser beams and shit. I was like, what the heck? What was this? It's just like, you know what I'm talking about? They just like, out of nowhere, here's a giant robot who can shoot some laser beams. Yeah. I liked Zahir's handicap team. His fucking circus, of a team. Oh, they officially got rid of him? Right after The Rock used Superman to sell that movie. And now they just fired him? That's funny. Yeah, man, just torch the entire DCEU. Just torch the whole thing, just start over. Just don't even bring out the Flash. Or bring out the Flash and then just don't have it mean anything. Just torch it all, wait like a year, and then just bring out another Batman movie. You know that's what they're gonna do. Like, bending the air out of somebody's lungs. Okay, the problem is once you do that, it's over. Like, that's that whole thing where it's like blood bending, right? You're just like, all right, well, it's that's just kind of over, right? In the same way how you got electrical signals in your brain, right? Would you not be able, if you're a firebender, would you not be able to fuck with that? Oh, Toph, Loki, the strongest bender. How did Aang die? Did he die of old age? Did somebody poison his fish heads? Or, no, I'm thinking of Kill Bill. Never mind. That's so stupid. What's another thing you didn't like about Korra? Talking about the series or her? I think Korra, if they were going to do a time jump, they needed to make it like way further in the future. And I know that they only put it so far in the future so that they could bring back the old characters. When in reality, that shit should have been like hella in the future. Like, there should have been like 10 avatars between her and Aang. Only the real ones know who Aang is. Came in at a weird time. In Avatar, they said that to bend lightning, you had to be like only the Ross. Yeah. Okay. Yo. Thank you. I really appreciate that. That's a lot of bits. I really appreciate that. Thank you. That's another thing that I didn't like about Korra, like immediately. How everyone was lightning, metal, bending, just like in the city. These are just like factory workers. Fucking factory workers. Just lightning just to power the city. I'm like, nah, that's I don't believe you. Like yeah, so if anyone here is new, I like to take properties that I enjoy. So here's a couple of examples. I like to take properties that I enjoy and kind of make these giant collages and draw all the characters of those particular properties. Hey, thanks for the follow. So here's a couple of them. The Dragon Ball one is the craziest one, obviously. And I figure we were working on an Attack on Titan one, but I just have some time restrictions at home right now to work, so I need something that was a little less like mentally taxing, and turtles are really fun, so we're just gonna make one for the turtles. See, if you read the comic that fills in the gaps between Avatar: The Last Airbender and Legend of Korra, you know what happens. I didn't read it, I'm just saying you would. Annoying Lizard, thank you for the follow. But yeah, we're just talking about Legend of Korra right now, since I will be doing an Avatar: The Last Airbender collage as well. When we finish this, we're gonna do the Attack on Titan one, which we started the Attack on Titan one earlier this week, or that was last week. Oh, that's too big. So after we finish this one, we'll finish the Attack on Titan one, and then we'll go into an Avatar: The Last Airbender one. And I will not be including any Korra stuff in there. And we won't be including Korra stuff for all the reasons that we've been talking about. Yeah, this is based entirely on Turtles in Time. Well, it's based on all the characters in it will be based on Turtles in Time, but the I'll be taking elements like design elements from the 80s cartoon, which was my cartoon. That's the one I lived off of. So like, I know that the video game did take pretty much that cartoon as reference for everything, but like when I draw April in here, I'm going to draw the April from the cartoon. My Cintiq, it's a 24-inch Cintiq, but it's just the lens on this camera right here makes everything look really, really big. But I must do this for everyone who's new. I'm actually primarily a traditional artist. When we are not working on these large, fun fan art pieces, we do like to hang out in the sketchbook and just kind of talk art. This is the kind of stuff that 90% of the time, I'm doing this kind of stuff, and we're just practicing and like that. Yeah, so for the next couple weeks, we will be doing a bunch of fan art digitally, but just FYI, after those are done, we are primarily traditional. So that's what you can expect when we're done here. So I mean, at some point we'll get back to it. Yeah, I have the Dragon Ball piece. I dropped my pen and landed right on my puppy's head. Oh, I'm sorry. She still has a soft spot. I hope it didn't hurt her. No, yeah, so the way I did the Dragon Ball piece is I just sat and I went through every episode of original series, Z, GT, Super, and all the movies. And every time a new character came up, I would just pause it and then I'd draw them in. Yeah, it took 3.5 months of like non-stop work after research. Clocked over, I was like over 1,000 hours to get this done. And if you're interested in getting prints of it, it's in my online shop right now, is all I'm saying. You guys help me out. I have some medical bills that I have to cover, so I don't know. Help me out. It's not funny, it's really not. But yeah, prior to being full-time here on Twitch, and I was a full-time convention artist. And I run a YouTube series where if you're interested in selling your artwork at conventions, I'm not trying to sell you anything with the YouTube series because all of that is free. But I do document my time at conventions, and I talk about how well a convention is run, and show my table setup, and I just talk about selling at the convention from the artist perspective. So if that's something you're interested in, it's free. It's my YouTube series. It's like a passion project. I don't make any money off those videos. It's just stuff that I like to share. Oh, did I tell you guys this is my last month with DeviantArt? Sad times, right? Sad fucking times. No more segues into sponsorship ads, man. I have a mobile studio, the Wacom Mobile Studio Pro 16, which is it's just a laptop, a screen, tablet, laptop with the sensitivity of a Cintiq. The computer in it is actually really strong, so it could handle big files. I don't like it. I used it because I bought it, and when I was traveling for conventions and work, that's what I was using to get my collages done, because those were so heavy in detail that I couldn't use an iPad because that could not support the kind of files I was using. If you don't plan to do like crazy elaborate pieces like drawing every Pokemon or some crazy shit like that, I think an iPad with a pencil and Procreate is an incredible combo. I have professional artist friends and who swear by iPads, and like their entire body of work are done on iPads. And even if you don't use it mobily, you're just stationed at home and you're using it, it's still good. And it's way more affordable than getting some mobile Cintiq Wacom tablet. So if you want to go the iPad route, I think you're good, especially since you can get Procreate on it. I was not a believer in Procreate until I tried it out. I was at a convention and I was room splitting with my buddy, and he was working. I had my Cintiq and he had his iPad, and we swapped. And he didn't like the Cintiq at all, or the Mobile Studio Pro, the mobile Wacom. He didn't like it at all. I fucking loved his iPad. I was just like, this is sick. It's so smooth. Procreate was really cool too. But yeah, anyway, sad times. This is my last month with DeviantArt. It's so weird because, you know, we've been with them for like almost 2 years now. It's gonna be strange to get rid of that little logo at the bottom of the screen. We had a lot of fun times, you know, doing those challenges and creating educational content and stuff for the site and all that, and it's just gonna be weird. Procreate is pretty good. I was just gonna say Procreate is really good. Procreate sponsors Lightbox Expo, the most artisty thing ever. Yeah, when I was doing conventions full time, I was just never home too. Like, I invested in, well, here's the other thing. A really good iPad with the pencil, with Procreate, is not gonna run you, it's not that steep in cost, honestly. Just the Mobile Studio Pro was like $3,000. That's just the Mobile Studio Pro. I'm sure the price maybe has gone down now if they still produce it. I do have one gripe with iPads. So when I was traveling with my Mobile Studio Pro, I did not have like a high quality protective backpack. I just threw my Mobile Cintiq in my backpack. I flew with it, banged it around all the time, accidentally dropped it so many times. Barely even a scratch on that thing, right? I now have a really nice bag for like all my camera gear, and it's supposed to support laptops and all that good stuff. I flew one time with my iPad. This fucking happened to it. Just a little too much pressure around the, just a little bit too much pressure around the button area, because that's where the weak point in the glass is, right? Shattered. It's in a case and everything. How am I supposed to play Pokemon Go on 2 devices if my iPad's broken? Come on, son. Newer iPads don't have the button? Good. Good. Because that was obviously a weak point in the design, because that's where the glass is weak right there. The tablet itself, I'm not an engineer, but I would assume when you have the button set so close to the edge, the glass right here is so small, so frail. Just, ugh. Anyway. I'm not much of an Apple person anyway. I use my phone as like a mass storage device. I transfer too many files and all that, you know, to I just can't with Apple products in that sense. Like, in order for me to put a video on my iPad so that I can use it like as a, I was gonna put like demonstration videos on it so that I can play it at my table at conventions, and eventually I figured it out. But all I'm saying is, if I can't just plug it into my fucking computer and just drag and drop the file, it's already too much work. So, with these collages that I draw, every property we've considered basically every property already, right? So my decision is, if I do a Yu-Gi-Oh piece, it would strictly have to be base dual Yu-Gi-Oh Duel Monster series. So once we hit GX, no. So it's basically going to be Yugi and all his stuff, Kaiba all his stuff, Yugi and Joey and all his, and then I guess we can do, like, I know Taya and Tristan technically have monsters too, because there was that bullshit arc where they dueled. We'd have to put looking Duke Devlin's looking stupid dice shit in there. We'd have to American is his nonsense. Or I could just do one of Yugi and Kaiba. That is what we mostly like lean towards when we thought about doing one for Yu-Gi-Oh. I was just like, we could just do Yugi and Kaiba. That's it. It's a wrap. Just do Weevil and Rex. That's it. Just Weevil and Rex for no reason. Can't leave the dice out. If we do it, we gotta go all the way. That's the problem. You either go all the way or you don't do it at all. So, Yugi, you need to prove that you're the king of games by playing this game that I fucking invented like 5 minutes ago. It's like, that doesn't seem very fair. Oh well, let's fucking go. Did you ever play? They had a Game Boy Advance Dungeon Dice Monsters game. Did anyone play Dungeon Dice Monsters? I tried. I thought it was fun. Especially since the Yu-Gi-Oh, like the Duel Monsters video games back then weren't that great. Like basically everything before Master Duel is garbage. Like I know that a lot of people liked what's the one for mobile where it had like 3 monster slots, 3 spell slots. Even people like, oh yeah, this one's really good. I'm like, dude, there's like 3 spell slots. Like you literally can't play like final on that or death. You literally can't play that on But anyway, Master Duel it's perfect. I think there's nothing more you can ask from a Yu-Gi-Oh simulator than what Master Duel offers. And I think it's great. And that's why I don't download it. Or that's why I uninstalled it from my computer, because I would just get obsessed with playing it, and I can't afford that. I can't afford to miss that that work time. My crazy addictive personality. Video games, donuts. Those are what I am addicted to. Like you put that in front of me, that's fine. You put like an 8 ball in front of me, I'd be like, nah, not today, I'm good. You put some powdered donuts in front of me, I'll be like, all right, Exo, is ground collapse in that game? Because if ground collapse is in that game, it's fucking over. So I hadn't played. Oh, we're gonna get into some Yu-Gi-Oh nerd talk for a minute here. Okay, we won't stay on this nerd talk too long. I hadn't played. I used to play Yu-Gi-Oh competitively, pre-Pendulums, and then I fell off when Pendulums came out because I fucking had a life that I had to start taking care of. But when I got into Master Duel, I forgot about the extra monster zone. And I didn't realize how much of a difference that extra zone made in synchro heavy decks. And I was just like, this is fucking broken that we have this extra. You could just, I'm gonna drop Hyper Librarian into the 6th monster slot and just keep doing stupid shit. Yeah. Oh, we still have some of those we still have some of the Patreon sketch cards from when we did Yu-Gi-Oh! A couple of months ago, Yu-Gi-Oh! Was the chosen topic for our Patreon sketch cards, and I accidentally drew too many of them because I was really enjoying myself. So I still have a couple of extras. I'll sell them when I go to a convention or something. They're just sitting around here. Yeah, when Lynx came out, you know what the best thing, one of the best things they did was when they changed the master rule so that the first turn player can't draw their 6th card. What an incredible way to fucking balance out that game, man. Like, that made such a big difference, in my opinion. I'm gonna triple Shockmaster first turn. Triple Shockmaster first turn, set 5. Your turn. I'm one to talk. I used to play stun. I used to play TG stun like hardcore. Like Summon Rush Rhino, Set 5, Heavy Storm, Starlight Road, and then they just lose. Hold up. Skill drain. Oh, those were good times, man. See, I can't even talk about Yu-Gi-Oh without like salivating. I am not focused like at all right now. Building a portfolio. I mean, Yu-Gi-Oh is not going anywhere. You take a break from that shit. Get back to it later. Exo, are you familiar with this convention? Yeah, financial independence above all. But also, once you... I just dropped the link. Also, once you get financially stable and go back into Yu-Gi-Oh, then you could buy better cards. By better, I mean secret rare everything. I was so OCD with my rarities. I either needed the highest rarity or the lowest rarity. It would drive me crazy to have like mix and match. Like if I had like a secret rare or something, like original print secret rare or something, but then I only had like a rare of something that came original as like a super, that shit would bother me like crazy. You know, it's one of those things where it's like, you know, spend your, oh, you should enjoy your 20s. I'm just like, yeah, you could. And I'm all about like living life, right? Because you guys know I'm a fucking, I used to be a fucking little party fuckboy, right? But if you can grind out and stabilize your life so that in your late 30s, you can just party hella hard because then you got hella money. That's way better. So you say you're building portfolio. Do you have anything specific in mind to what you're gonna do? Or what that you want to do? You have a massive collection trying to get 3 of every card and every rarity. Ooh. I wasn't much of a collector. I was always just I was always chasing competitive like and I know that you can do both, but like financially back when I was playing Yu-Gi-Oh, I didn't have a lot of money. So that's one of the reasons I never collected. You know, like I would always have to be like, well, I need to disassemble this particular deck so that I could use this other, you know, so I could use it in this deck. If I'm disassembling this, I may as well sell off its parts so I could build this deck. That's how I was. Oh, I know which ones you're talking about. Those fake Yu-Gi-Oh cards. Oh. Okay. So you guys know, I am playing nurse right now because my wife just got out of surgery, and I have to administer some medication right now. So give me like 10 minutes. I shall return. I'm gonna pause this music because I like this set that we're listening to. I am gonna run an ad. Just FYI, I have a lot of medical bills piling up, so if you guys know what to do and click when the ad shows up, that'd really help me. But anyway, I'll be back in like 10 minutes, alright guys? Thank you for being patient. I had to administer some medication to the wife. She's doing well. Just got out of surgery last week. 1 second. Because I'm falling asleep. Which means I need to wake up. Need to administer medication to myself right now, you know what I'm saying? Okay. What did I miss? Trying to retire before you're 40 so you can actually live. Don't actually care about flexing money in car. You shouldn't. Well, I don't want to say what people should or shouldn't, but like, yeah, man. I'm in that same boat where I don't really care about like I don't care about flexing stuff. I will spend a lot of money on something if like its functionality is high. So like I'll spend a lot of money on a car if I used to work as an auto mechanic. That used to be my career before I started drawing. So like I'll spend a lot of money on a car if it serves the function of like I know it's gonna last a long time, if it has the ability to do like if I live in a snowy area or something. You know what I'm talking about? Like it's not about not spending money on it. It's like is what I'm spending gonna be am I gonna get something for it, right? Um it's just kind of like I don't know, man. I'm in that same boat, and that's a good mentality to have. Who I don't know. I just cannot imagine being like, yo, I got this crazy, I had this crazy car, can't take it anywhere. uh, you got to get rid of all your debt by the time you're 28. How old are you, man? I don't think I ever asked how old you. Or you know what? I have asked you how old you are. I don't remember shit. You know what's funny? Oh, you are 28. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I was free for a little bit, but circumstances kind of piled it back up. Not crazy. I could go like one of the many reasons I'm going back to conventions, like real talk, is I just need to do like 2 or 3 good shows and then I'm free again. Like it's not even a fucking big deal. Like that's why I think that's I think making so much money at conventions definitely back in the day, uh when I was at peak convention, like 2017 was I think my was just like fuckboy Chris, like the worst. When it was just like I would just have rolls and rolls of thousands in my pocket every weekend, and I was just like, I give a fuck. I'll do whatever I want. Penguin, what's up? Yeah, 2017. That was like that golden year where it was just like rolls and rolls. I have like rolls of 7,000 in my pocket just every weekend. You know what I'm talking about? That shit was crazy, man. And it was just like, ah, man, guess this shit's just going right up my nose. Like this stupid shit like that. So it was like, yeah, man. Uh, when you get the con game working for you, as long as you're not a fucking stupid ass, dumbass like me, man, you get out of debt real quick, man. Yeah, it wasn't. I did spend a lot of that to get rid of my student loans, though. As dumb as I act like I was with my money back then, during my heyday of traveling for cons, um, I did ultimately pay off my student loans like 10 years ahead of time. So oh, 3 shows would get rid of your debt. Ah, that's nothing, dude. That's nothing. It's nothing. Yeah, I don't regret any of it. It's just like because I had a good time. It was a good life experience. I'm just saying like when I look back on it, I was just like, that is an obscene amount of money that I spent on like dumb shit. Stuff that dumb in hindsight, but at the time didn't think it was dumb. There's gonna be a time, maybe 10 years from now, assuming I'm still alive, where I may have done some stuff with money or whatever that fucking 40-year-old me is gonna be like, that was dumb, So it's always like that. Yeah. Hopefully it's like that because if you have the same ideals at 40 that you did at 30, that means you just wasted 10 years. Like you didn't grow. Yeah. Student loans, you got 19K. That's not an obscene amount, but that's one of those like fucking annoying amounts, right? Yeah, I had over 40K from UC Santa Cruz, and then I had what did I have? Because I went to a technical college. It wasn't a technical college, it was a technical school. On top after I got out of UC Santa Cruz. I think my cumulative was like 60 or 70 total. And yeah, by the time my grace period was over, I basically used conventions to pay that off. Yeah. So once you get the convention thing working for you, dude, 19K you'll dig out of that. Don't worry about it. What's your monthly like? My monthly on mine wasn't bad because my student loans were broken down into well, I had one big loan that I took for UC Santa Cruz, and then for the technical school, I had it broken down into 3 small loans. So the payment on the technical school stuff wasn't that bad. It was like one was like 100, one was like 200, and one was like 75. You know, 300 a month. Okay, that's enough. That's enough to make you wince for sure. Yeah. You never went to college. Dodged a bullet, you think? Yeah. I went to college directly after high school. Yeah, so directly after high school, I went to college because I was in a medical program in high school, and that was just they're just shoving it down our throats that that's what you did after high school, and I didn't even think about it. I didn't think twice about it. I had debt straight out of high school. Like just immediate. Yeah, when I went to UC Santa Cruz, it was for biology, and then when I went to the technical school, it was for automotive, which is I did more with that automotive training than I did. Well, actually, I didn't finish my UC Santa Cruz, but I got more out of my time at the technical school than anything that the UC got me. Now, of course, I didn't finish it, the Santa Cruz one, but and now look. Fucking drawing Ninja Turtles for a living. What the fuck happened? What'd you study in college before you dropped out? Biology? Okay, okay. What'd you do? I went to a technical school, man. Learned to be a technician. Okay. What you doing now? Draw Ninja Turtles. Sorry, what's going on? It is Mikey. Working on the next collage. Turtles in Time. Yo, Exo, do you see my pitch to Anime Expo for the annex? Look, I gotta say, man, that was a great pitch. If they don't take me, if they don't give me a spot in the annex after that pitch, well, along with what I wrote in that essay, that short essay pitch, along with that, we had examples. We were able to upload images for examples of things that we've done in the past as well for the application. And if they don't accept me after that, I'm just like, oh, fuck y'all. Y'all don't deserve me. Like, fucking for real. If you don't pick me after that application, I'm just like, fuck y'all, dude. Yeah. Yeah, if I do get in, it will be because of that last paragraph where I talk about... I knew it at the very end. I just felt it. I could see the matrix. I was just like, oh, this is going to be it right here. So in regards to AI art, yeah, so... Saya, how's his wife's doing okay, man. She's still recovering from the surgery. I just gave her more drugs right now. Speaking of more drugs, hold on, I'll be right back. My mic is still on. I'm right here, guys. Saya, were you here when I told you what's going on with her? Yes, Exo, right? It's like the perfect moment to kind of strike on that particular topic. For those who don't know what we're talking about, Anime Expo, which is the biggest anime convention in the US, has a section downstairs near the artist alley called the Annex, and they have tables there that they will give to, or they have spaces there that they will give to particular companies or people who they say kind of fits in their model of like wanting to showcase artwork or anything that is influenced by anime or Japanese culture, and you know, all my fan art is influenced by anime or video games. And when I do those big live drawings, for those who haven't seen me do like live ink performances here, I'll pull up a really old one for you, but just as an example here, I'll pull it up real quick. Now this is the very first live drawing that I had performed, so it was a little iffy. It wasn't the greatest piece, but there's an example of it. So yeah, anyway, so I sent out a pitch to Anime Expo to get me a spot there, and I think I should get it. Give me a second, hold on. All right. Yeah, my and again, I'm being a lot more open about this because it, you know, it's happening. So we've known for a while, and we've known for a while, and we just kind of kept it on the down low. But like, now that, you know, we're going in and out of the hospital for surgeries and stuff, I mean, it's figured. So yeah, man, my wife has cancer, so it's just kind of like, why do you think I'm going back to cons next year, man? These medical bills be no joke, you know what I'm saying? Nah, dude, I mean, it's one of these things where we've known about it for so long now that it's just kind of like, when I say it, it's weird, but it doesn't have like that crushing impact that it did at the beginning, right? So if anyone is curious as to one of the reasons we're doing more fan art and going back to the cons, you could blame the US medical system for that. Ah, man, what you gonna do? Like, what are you just gonna leave her? Nah, you know what I'm talking about? Old school city boy Chris would have, but like, I'm grown ass man now, so. Women just want to be held, unless it's accountable. No, just kidding. No, we're not at the moment, not at chemo. It's well, I'm not gonna go into too much detail, but right now we just had a major surgery. Scheduled chemo will be coming later. Yeah. Yeah. So when I talk with her about like not bringing it up to like family or here on the stream or whatever, we all kind of decided that it was just like, because we've known about it for so long, we both kind of just decided, we're like, all right, there's no need to like dance around it, you know, like, especially if you're gonna disappear for weeks at a time, like I've been, you know. You're like, she was like, your people should probably know like what's going on, like where you've fucking been and all that stuff. So anyway, I don't want to keep repeating myself about her condition, but I just know that my regulars, like y'all, I get my regulars in like spurts, right? So once I feel like all my regulars know, it's not something I'm going to be repeating over and over. It just feels like I've been saying it a lot the past like 2 days because I know that not everyone of my regulars knows yet. So. Three a.m. for you. Ooh. All right, EXO. Go get some rest, dude. Penguin says, appreciate you for sharing. I've been curious if something's been going on lately. Yeah, but that's that thing where we have known for quite some time. And you guys know that I've been vanishing for the past 2 months. So it's been longer than that, but the impact in regards to like time and vanishing has really gotten heavy over the past couple of weeks. So that's basically what's been going on. So if you're wondering why your boys get back into the convention scene hard, one of the main reasons is those goddamn fucking medical bills, man. Shit is wild. Like, we have good insurance. We have good insurance. And it's still crazy. No wonder, not trying to be crass here, but no fucking wonder people just die. Like you should see these things. Like those things that you see on like Twitter where people post up bills, like you should see the numbers that we get. Like it's still like a lot objectively after insurance, but look at the numbers pre-insurance. It's nonsense. Like if you had even like, again, ours is really good, but if you even had like a weaker one, it'd be like you're fucking bro. Like no wonder people just fucking die. Like it's like obscene, bro. Like, so anyway, I'm doing the Walter White right now. I can't, I don't know how to make meth, but I know how to draw Ninja Turtles, so yeah. We'll figure that out when we get, hopefully we don't get there. Yeah, anyway, Cowabunga is my meth. Yeah, right. No. Cowabunga is what is the meth I'm selling to people. Anyway, I appreciate y'all hearing me out. Thank you for the sub. I appreciate that so much. Like, legit appreciate that. Every sub right now is pretty important. But yeah, I appreciate y'all letting me vent all that. Again, it's something that we've known about for some time, so I think I've been able to process all of that. So if I don't seem as shell-shocked, pun intended, if I don't seem as shell-shocked right now, it's because we've already gone through all that. Holy shit, what's going on? Oh, dude, thank you so much. I appreciate that. Nah. Y'all thought I was going nuts with the collages before. Oh, it's a fucking wrap now, man. Like before, I had no real urgency to go hardcore on the collages, right? But we still got work done. Like, it's been kind of on and off because we were hitting the hospitals and stuff now. But, you know, I got the wife home now, and it's just kind of like, now that I'm in the office, oh, it's a fucking wrap. Bet we're not going to get a bunch of these fucking collages done. Bet by, like, mid next year, we're not going to have, like, 20 of these bitches ready to go. Lizard, I want to say a big thank you. I appreciate that. Also, anybody in the chat, if you are an artist, you're more than welcome to drop a link to where you share your artwork, whether that's on a dedicated site like your website or like a DeviantArt or ArtStation, or if you prefer a social media so we can actually follow each other and stuff. Y'all are more than welcome to post a link to something here. Yeah. Basically, it's whiplash time, but for all the right reasons. That's the perfect way to put it. Again, I appreciate all those subs. So that's another thing. If we get into the Anime Expo Annex, imagine what that can do for both the YouTube channel and the Twitch channel, which in turn will grow the stream, which in turn just kind of, you know, everything in regards for, so y'all, everyone who's watching, you guys know that I have that whole, like, everything I do is like kind of synergetic with itself. You know, the YouTube series that I make is based off the cons, which is based off the artwork that we do here. And then that all kind of cycles around and kind of feeds back into each other, right? So like as one grows, it basically makes everything else grow. All we need is an injection. We just need a little meth in every area this upcoming year to just really get shit popping harder than before. And if we can get into AX Annex, that alone could make just a huge boost to everything. A huge boost to everything. So man, I don't know, man. I keep reading back on that pitch that I wrote, and I'm just like, this is so perfect. I've never, like, I can't remember the last time I wrote an essay this perfect. I'm just like, I'm sick, because normally I'm not like I'm not like good at this stuff. I'm not good at that kind of stuff, right? Anyway.
On the Radio 1 website. As we continue with Porter Robinson's 2014 Essential Mix.
Essential.
Oh. So when we were talking about this with the Attack on Titan piece, specific decisions that I have when I do these collage pieces, particularly with color selection, but like composition and layout. Everything that I do with these collages all are specifically tailored with conventions in mind. So how would this look at a table from 20 feet away? How would it look from 50 feet away? Like if you have, you know, the difference between something like these are, okay, here's an example. I did the Pokemon piece. I designed the Pokemon piece before I designed the Dragon Ball piece, right? And you can tell the difference composition-wise, where the Pokemon is just like a splatter of nonsense. You can see Goku. So when you have like a 24 by 36 print of this right here versus like a 24 by 36 of this, if this is just hanging up there, you can't even tell what it is. So if somebody's walking by your table, you can have a big print of this, they're not going to know what it is. And that's why I have to have like, I make little tags above them that say like Pokemon, Dragon Ball. But like you're walking by, you see Goku here. Oh, that's a wrap, right? So took that same concept with Tom Nook. All you need to do is see Tom, then you know what that is, you know. So that's why a lot, like when it comes to the composition of a lot of these, they are designed with being displayed at my table in mind. So if anyone's curious as to why I'm always picking a, like it looks a certain way, why I orient it portrait, or all the little decisions that I make, it's with that stuff in mind. I like the turtles that have their letter on their belt. I know they move that out of their more modern designs because it's kind of like, it's kind of cheesy, right? But I like when they have the letter on their belt. I appreciate all the views, everybody. Okay, so in regards to art or career, what does everybody have planned? Like, if you were to create some kind of 2023 goal, what would it be? Professionally. Get good. Dive more into concept art. Yeah, I miss doing original art. Damn, look at those Kaiba suitcases. That's so sick. So bad. I would love to just have a room of cards. I've been doing mostly studies. Hey, guess what? As an artist, that's the rest of your life. You better get used to it. Oh, is Pokemon Go Community Day this weekend? It just something just popped up on my Twitter feed right now because I'm totally supposed to be checking Twitter instead of working right now. Y'all know that I'm about studying and getting better at art. No, that's why we have that many 600-page sketchbooks filled up and a bunch of other sketchbooks hanging around full of art studies. But even I'm gonna say, for my current situation, if it don't make money, it don't make sense. My goal, if we get into Anime Expo Annex, I want to end the year with 15K on Twitch. I want, you know what? No, that's who gives a shit about the follower number? That doesn't matter. Not so much a goal, but I guess there's been a shift in my mindset with my artwork. I think I'm going to take a year off of studies. And I probably won't improve in my art over the next year because everything I do is going to be about making shit. It's still producing, so I'm sure that my mileage is going to go up really high. But just FYI, my art skill is not going to really improve in this upcoming year like it's been the past few years. If it don't make dollars, don't make sense. You say that until like you do get better, and then you're just like, oh wow, there's always space to get better. Yeah. Animation is fun. It's fucking tedious and awful, but it's fun. It's fun to see your end result, basically. I dabbled in animation for a little bit. And I'm very happy with the dumb things that I made. But ultimately, I think at the time it's because I didn't know how to draw, like, at all. So it really bothered me to practice animation when I didn't even know how to draw. So I think again, when you were talking about we were talking about financial freedom and stability, right? If I ever hit that degree again, that level again, where I'm just like, fucking whatever, I'll do whatever I feel like, right? It's kind of what I'm doing here. But like, I think I would enjoy doing animation again, yeah. nah, getting good at art, getting good at drawing, or getting good at whatever field of artwork that you're in, it's like a tattoo. You're like, your whole life you're like, well, I've always wanted just this one tattoo, and then you finally get it, and you're just like, well, I can just get, what's better than one tattoo? More tattoo. You know, that's what happens. That's what happens when you start noticing your development with your art improvement. You get a taste of getting better. And then as you do get better, you start to realize what kind of study habits make you better. So we've talked about it a lot in the past, where it's a lot of people think that like your aptitude is the most important thing when it comes to learning how to draw. And while that is important, we have always said, I think it's people don't know how to study. Like, people have never needed to really learn how to take notes and how to execute on those notes and how to do proper, like how to study, not properly, but more in a way that works for them. And once you figure that out, you're just going to be hooked. You're going to be like, okay, I want to learn how to draw a frog. Learn how to draw a frog 4 hours, and it's in your visual library forever. And you're just like, oh my god, now I can just draw a frog whenever the fuck I feel like. I need to learn how to draw cars, or I need to learn 5-point perspective. You know, you start thinking of all the different things, because once you know how you learn, then you can just start learning fucking everything. Speaking of storytelling, I if I may, speaking of storytelling, that I cannot wait to drop that shit. I cannot wait to drop that shit on y'all. And for those who don't know, I do have a YouTube series that's been running for like 8 years now. And this next like big project for that, I've been stockpiling footage and getting it ready and for a while now, for some time. And while I was not expecting things here at home to go the way they are, things should still be on track for that to release at the date, the February date. Yeah, there's no rush on that. I mean, it's not going anywhere. All right, 1 second.
I feel all empty inside. I feel all empty inside.
Which is the best turtle? Who is everybody's favorite turtle? When I was a kid, naturally I liked Michelangelo because that's the one they designed to be the most kid-friendly. I know Leonardo is kind of the boring choice. I like Donnie. That's a hard choice. They're all cool. Raphael's too much of a hothead for me. It's like...
Essential mix in the clouds, and we can hear some shit on roll.
That'd be awesome. That wouldn't be too hard. Are you talking about like an actual one that was used in the past? Because I'm sure you can get a custom cabinet made and then just get the ROM. You know, just emulate it and just play it on there. And you can get a custom cabinet to the artwork, the original, like you can get the artwork to look like the original stuff. And then you can just, you know, emulate the game on there. You're like, no, I want one of the originals. I want the shit that was in the arcades. There you go. That's good. That's the right mentality. I don't want the secret rare reprint that came out of the collector's tin. I want the rare version that came out of the turbo pack.
Halfway through our Essential Mix journey tonight. Please let us know what you think of this mix on our Facebook pages or on Twitter using #EssentialMix. As we continue into hour 2 with Porter Robinson.
Essential.
It's like when they reprinted. This is the throwback. This is like when they reprinted Ring of Destruction for the first time in the PGD little collector pack, and it was ultra rare. And if you rocked it, everyone was just like, "Nah, this ain't it." I appreciate all the views. I know it's very late. This is not our, we don't even have a normal time to stream these days. I think Leo's eyes are both too small and too far away from each other. So we're going to save this, and then we're going to fix it. Warren, what's going on? Yeah, it's about to be 2:30 a.m. for me. That already looks better. When are you off? That looks so much better than what we had before. Don't like this right here. There's a tangent going on right here, where the bottom of the chin is lining up with the top of the, like the under, what do you call it? The shell, the undershell. So we could, easiest way would be to bring it up like right here, like that. Even that, Yeah, so I have to administer medicine to my wife in about half an hour. I'm around the clock nursing right now, having to take care of her. So we got half an hour left, and then I'll probably just call it. That way I can get like 3 or 4 hours of sleep, and then from there we can continue. Again, I know you're about to head off from your shift, but in case something happens, I want to say thank you for all those subs. More now more than ever. I'm dyslexic tonight. Now more than ever, I do appreciate all the subs and the views and the bits and all that stuff. All right. Thank you for coming through. I appreciate that. Hey, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. So if you're just hopping in, we are currently working on a drawing with all the characters from Turtles in Time. I'm gonna grab some water.
Think about you, 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 think about you.
All right. Well, looks like our time is pretty much up. It is 3 o'clock my time, which is my sleepy time, which means I can get good 3 or 4 hours of sleep tonight, and then we can all just do this shit again tomorrow. So I appreciate everyone for hanging out. If you're still around, I invite you to join our Discord. That's where you can stay up to date with everything we have going on. The new episode to my YouTube series is out. There's the link to that. I'd appreciate everyone if you gave that a click. And I'm gonna plug the online shop in case you want to get some stuff. It won't be there in time for Christmas though. So anyway, thank you for hanging out. We will continue this. Yo, what's going on, man? Yeah, we will continue this tomorrow and the day after that and the day after that, and we'll just keep going until this is done. And once this is done, we'll get back onto the Attack on Titan piece. And